Got Eric and Jordan, my bad.
Yeah, man.
We had football, some more football being played, man. Some more football being played. Oh, man.
We don't talk too much about it. Man.
We had some football being played. I just want to go ahead and come out there and just say, man, right now, Saints, man, we don't look too hot. We don't look too hot. We don't. And I'm standing 10 toes with my team, and I'm going to stand out in front with it. We don't look too hot right now.
You don't either.
Injuries are killing us. Coaching, I feel like, is also a problem. But we're not talking about that. We're irrelevant. We're not good enough to talk about. So we're not talking about the Saints right now. Right. But I'm letting y'all know. I ain't forgot. I ain't running from it. We just don't look too good. And I'm just going to come out there and be out there and say it.
I love you coming to do it because this is a guy to your left that ain't found home yet.
Time out. If we're gonna talk about running, I think you the main one that runs.
Hey, we winning, man. We winning, man.
And that's good for you.
Like we always do, man.
Win, lose, or draw, I'ma always be 10 toes with my team. And
what about the Tigers, man?
Who? LSU?
Yeah.
I'm 10 toes with LSU. I'm talking about all the way purple and gold, baby.
Right.
And somebody to my right, they love man. They do not like LSU, man.
I like LSU, but
you are not a fan of LSU.
I'm a fan, but I'm going to go against them. I'm going to go against them because it's a guy that's a diehard. I like LSU.
No, you don't.
I got old pictures of me. Hey, get it in. Come on now, get it in. Take a picture with Mike,
right.
Man, with Shaq.
You took a picture
with Les Miles. I've been there. Hey, ain't no old new to this, man.
Hey, look, you used to be a fan.
Still.
You used to be a fan.
Hey, that purple gold. I like that purple gold, man.
It's okay though, man. Big kudos to LSU getting that come from behind win, man. Down 14-0, man. Hey, I thought we was over with. We was in Auburn too. We went in the valley.
Man, we went to Rocky Top in January. You don't want to do nothing but that Rocky Top. Hey, Knoxville, nice place, man.
I think I see you in Oxford.
Why you want to see me in Knoxville, bro? We saw a visual of it. It's a nice cabin view. Now I'm tired of Rocky Top. You don't want
pretty big.
You don't want no wages.
Hate to have to send them fans home with an L.
Hey, you don't want to talk wages that game?
We ain't gonna do that.
Hey, see?
All right, y'all know how we do this, man. We got a lot of good topics.
Oh, man.
First starting off last Thursday. This past Thursday, the Miami Dolphins came to play the Cincinnati Bengals. The Cincinnati Bengals will ultimately win at the Miami Dolphins would fall. Unfortunately, Dolphins star quarterback Tua Tagovailoa left the game with a serious head injury. Many have been critical of the Dolphins staff for allowing Tua Tagovailoa to be able to play due to his last injury the past week, even though being able to still play through it. I want to ask you guys, what are your thoughts of this injury and the game total?
You got it?
Yeah, I'll go first. Well, first off, just with the injury, so the week before that, we all knew when he got up wobbling and didn't know where he was going, he should have sat out then for the rest of the game. But I'm knowing that the coaching staff, they probably said look the other way and put him back in. That's probably what happened.
You think so?
I think that's what happened. Now, moving forward to the Cincinnati Bengals game, so you got time to prep. Well, he had a little bit of time. What about 4 days?
Right.
To really, prep and see if he's really ready to get out there and play.
Yeah.
And I feel that he might have been ready, but he wasn't 100% ready.
Mm-hmm.
And so I think that played a huge factor in his playing because he went before he got hurt. He went 8-14 with 1 interception.
Mm-hmm.
That was the line before he got hurt.
Right.
So I just think that when he's not 100% ready, plus you got guys, he's getting pressure all night. He had 10 quarterback pressures, and they only had 1 sack. But you got to think about the Bengals. They play real aggressive. And when they hit you, even if it's not a sack, they're going to make sure you feel it.
Right.
And I can guarantee Tua was feeling every last one of them. That's why he threw the interception, because of quarterback pressure.
Right.
So as far as the injury, that you know how I feel about that. As far as Tua's game, I feel that we got a chance to catch a glimpse of what Tua's like when he doesn't have time in the pocket.
Right.
When he has time in the pocket, it look real good, don't it? But when you got guys coming at you full speed, nonstop, then it's time to see you can't depend on your teammates. You got to actually make a play.
Right.
And I don't think that Tua's the real playmaker here. I think that it's Tyreek Hill.
Who throwing the ball? Who throwing the ball? He can't throw himself.
Tyreek Hill is the breadwinner of the team.
Yeah.
Jalen Water got locked up against the Bengals. Don't nobody want to talk about that. He got targeted 4 times and he only caught 2 passes for 35 yards.
Right.
Water supposed to be the number 1 receiver now.
Yeah. No, he don't. They paid Tyreek to be number 1. Are you serious?
Before Tyreek Hill game, Water was number 1.
I feel like they about 1A, 1B though.
Exactly.
The tight end was number 1.
Yeah.
No. And the tight end,
they probably both played the X and the Z. They probably both played. And
the tight end got locked up too. He got targeted 5 or 6 times. Only had 2 catches for 23 yards. So what I'm saying is, when they're playing against a legit defense, you know,
Bengals defense not legit. They just got D-line
I can't say
and
that.
Bell.
I can't say that.
They got D-line and Bell.
Bengals defense.
They got D-line and Bell.
We're not going to do that.
We're not going to do that because.
And Hilton. That's all they have.
First off, the linebacker group for the Bengals, the best thing they got.
They linebacker solid.
Are you serious?
Bell is the solid person on their team.
Linebacker solid.
See, you don't.
I watch the Bengals. I watch the Bengals.
For you to say that, you cannot be watching.
They D-line
like great. Their linebackers pretty good in coverage.
Their linebackers are great in coverage. And then they gonna come down and make a play. D-line is phenomenal when they own.
Right.
They got Reader and Hickerson. And Hickerson,
we know he's like that.
He's a machine. He's a workhorse.
I miss him, man. He's
a workhorse.
Couldn't pay him.
And then also, you got Jesse Bates in the backfield. And then I really like the short corner of Winsu.
Yeah.
Oh my God, he's so aggressive. Even though sometimes he got called for a pass interference against the Dolphins.
Right.
And I really didn't like the call because he had his back turned. But
I seen that.
He didn't do anything to interfere.
But that wasn't even that's like a high school type call.
That's a high school type call.
I said it when I watched the game. I was like, bro, what?
They tried to get a Bengals. They
called for face guard.
They were trying to give the Dolphins a game with that one. So I mean, it's some calls that could have went either way. But I like the Bengals defense. And then as far as Joe goes, it's only one thing.
We already knew he was
It's only one thing with Joe, with the Bengals. If the offensive line gives Joe time,
they're gonna do his thing.
The type of numbers he gave, 20 for 31, 287 yards and 2 TDs. That's a normal night. That's a normal night.
I'm glad you said that.
That is a normal night. Now when he's on and popping,
353 TDs.
The Bengals can be really scary now. But the crazy thing is, Joe, he's used to getting pressured.
This ain't about Joe.
He's used to getting, you know what I'm saying, getting pressured 10, 15 times and still making a play out of it.
Right.
Tua can't do that. And I can guarantee it. When they got pressure on him, you're going to see Tua do these same type of numbers.
Right.
Now, I hope for a speedy recovery, but I can guarantee you, TJ Watt come back next week, you're going to see this same type of
Tua's on pace to have 200 yards. Are you kidding me? Man, you bogus right now, Drew. You bogus. Tua, hope for a speedy recovery. He shouldn't have been out there. I feel like the Miami Dolphins medical staff and records, they need to reevaluate, and some of these position staff need to be fired and job removal, because ain't no way in heck Tua was supposed to be playing and you call that a back injury, knowing that was clearly a concussion. He was concussed.
Right.
He got up, stumbled, then went to the ground and got back up and stumbled again. And you call that a back injury? Everybody know in America know that wasn't a back injury. And if it was, he probably strained his back. But it was clearly a concussion. And then he shouldn't have been playing because they had a Thursday night game. It's a quick turnaround. That's not enough time to, for your mind to rest and your body to perform.
Right.
Especially after you've been concussed. And of course you're going to be all right. That's the gritty in him and the desire to play the game of football that he loved to do. So going into Thursday, he played phenomenal. But he was on pace, eight passes for 110 yards and 1 interception. He was on pace to having a big night. That game was becoming a back and forth game.
Are you sure about
that?
No.
Yes. He was 8 for 14 when he got injured.
No.
It was finna be a back and forth game.
He was one big play.
He was stinking it up, in my opinion.
That's what I'm saying. Terry Bridgewater had a way.
It was on pace to being a shootout. It was on pace
No,
to
it
be.
wasn't.
And whoever get the ball last. What? Yes, it was.
No, it wasn't.
And before he got hurt, they was on a TD drive. But they had to kick the field goal. Like I said, when Tua get healthy, and he just got the line be slipping up, and he get hit, and he fragile. He is fragile.
Fragile.
But that's gonna cost him some money because he's injury prone.
Man,
I like Tua. I like Tua, but I gotta call it how it is.
You said that.
But
It's the first time I ever seen you do that.
if he's healthy and he have protection, he could be nasty, real nasty.
Yeah.
Waddle
It's not
and
gonna cut.
he got the weapons now, but he like a thin sheet of paper when you put in the shredder. It's gonna shred. He gonna get hurt.
He's Charmin.
He ultra soft.
He terry cloth, very soft.
He ultra soft. But Tua, when they come back, they should be on pace with finishing second or first place in the division. But Buffalo Bills is on. They on now.
Yeah,
They own.
Yeah. So first, let me go ahead and just knock the injury out the way first. With the injury, I'm not going to question Mike McDaniel's decision to let him play. The private neurologist, he allowed him to play. He's later been fired by the NFL, but the players can't be mad because, in my opinion, because the players hired him. The private neurologist, was hired by the NFLPA, Players Association. So that was their guy they put in there for that. Now, NFL concussion protocol, those steps or whatever they want to put forth.
Somebody take a
that
blame
comes
for
in
it.
between those. Of course, everything, sometimes when something goes wrong like that, somebody has to take a blame for it. But when it comes to the full set, like the steps on that is for someone to discuss. They're investigating that thoroughly. Now, if it comes out that, the Dolphins had full knowledge that he was in a concussion type state, then hey, that's on the Dolphins. We've seen that the Dolphins are pretty shady when it comes to this business type. But as far as the injury, I'm not gonna kill him on it because they stated it was a back injury. Now the only reason why I feel like maybe it could be more than what is 50-50 chance it might be right, might be wrong. Back when the Kansas City Chiefs played the Cleveland Browns, when Patrick Mahomes got hit and he didn't play for the rest of the game. And the Browns still ended up losing, but he didn't play for the rest of the game. He got up. He did basically the same bit that Tua did. If you go back to that game, Pat Mahomes got up, should kind of fell a little bit, and they picked it back up. Now, he cleared every step of concussion protocol during that game. Literally during that game, he cleared every step of concussion protocol. Now the guy did not want to put him back out there though. He didn't say, he basically was like he couldn't be the guy to let him back onto the field. Mm-hmm. But it was a back injury. It was really more so to the back. So they basically had the same type of get up state where they both got up, were wobbly, came back down and everything, and still got back up. And when Pat Mahomes got up, everybody immediately concluded that it was a concussion. But it wasn't a concussion, and the rest is history with that season. So I'm not gonna kill the Dolphins on that because it could have been a back injury. And like Lacey said, Tua's fragile, and that's exactly what I was gonna get into. I already knew that the Dolphins were gonna be basically coming into that game shorthanded. They played the Bills in a short week that Sunday, where the Bills basically dominated them the whole game, but lost. The Bills had 90 snaps compared to the Dolphins snaps to 40 snaps, and the defense had been out there for 90 snaps that last game in the Miami Heat. So I felt like they were going to come underhanded, even though honestly the defense is what kept them in that game with Tua in and without Tua in. The defense played a phenomenal job.
Defense is the reason the Dolphins stay in it.
Yes, the defense is really. I think their defense is really pretty underrated. The offense defense is really underrated in my opinion. But at the end of the day, this is just what it is with Tua. Week 3 coming into week 4. Coming into week 4, he had 40 snaps, 18 balls thrown, and just 1 sack. And he was coming in Thursday with a back and ankle injury. Week 3. This is just week 3 of the NFL season. That's who Tua is. He's had injury problems in college. He's had injury problems when he first got into the NFL, and he still continuing with serious injury problems. His body is just not gonna last. That's just clear cut, and that was one of the reasons why was on the boat on paying him. The biggest skill set that you can have is availability. If you're not available, what can we do for you? Nothing.
Right.
And that's what a lot of quarterbacks. That's what I say with the Kyler Murrays. We see those small type quarterbacks. Their bodies don't last. They don't last. And Tua's not even an athletic quarterback. He just stands in the pocket. Tua coming into week 4 was in the very bottom half of quarterback sack. He came into that game with 5 sacks, and then he left with 6 sacks. Still in the bottom half, like 25th in sacks. Joe Burrow, already 17 sacks. Now they've cleaned up the sacks, but he came into that game with like 16 sacks. He's still good and healthy. Josh Allen, that same game, 90 snaps, 8 runs, 4 sacks. Running the ball too. He's still good to go, healthy as ever. Durability. That's a part of the thought process when it comes to these contract extensions and getting paid. And that's what I say when it comes to these athletic guys. If they don't have that same skill set as they are athletically, that's when I have to look at it, because most of the time those guys don't last long. And why am I investing in something that I can possibly end up losing on the back end because they want fully guaranteed dollars? But that's it when it comes to Tua. But as far as the game, I feel like that the Bengals were gonna win that game regardless. I think they were gonna win that game regardless. Tua was playing terrible in my opinion. Every deep ball he threw was underthrown. He didn't make any deep ball plays. His best plays were short 5-yard passes. The pick to Tyreek, what we saw was clearly underthrown, and we could have guessed that coming into the season that was going to happen. We knew that was coming into the season that was going to happen.
That was interesting.
And that was some of those lucky touchdowns he had was the same way.
Right.
Underthrown, Tyreek turn around, doing this.
He got to be an athlete.
He doing this for the bread basket because he this way, but he got to turn back around and come and catch the ball.
He got to slow up.
Tua, if you look back at that game, every deep ball he threw was terrible. Underthrown. It showed that game last night showed you he didn't have the arm strength. He doesn't have the arm strength. And when they put Teddy in, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. With that, the way that's the system now, I'm starting to think with that system that Mike McDaniels have in place.
It's for any quarterback.
Teddy and Tua look like the same quarterback.
It's for any quarterback.
They're like the same quarterback in that system. They're like the same quarterback.
No.
They're like the same quarterback. The numbers were almost exactly alike.
Man, I'm not trying to hear that.
The numbers were exactly alike, and that's why I'm not saying no, Yuan. The stats prove they look like the same quarterback. You watch that game.
They did not look
the same thing.
Right.
10 to 5-yard passes, nickel and diamond down to the field. That's Teddy's strong suit, and that's Tua's strong suit.
And he
let's not get this
one time.
Let's not get it twisted.
Tua's not a nickel dime player. He throw down the field.
Tua is a nickel and dime player.
He's a progressive quarterback,
and he follows.
He's not aggressive.
He's a progressive quarterback.
He follows the system. Anyway,
that's
though,
all he know.
What I knew is, and also coming in is down. This is week 3. This is week 3 with Mike Daniels' offense. Now we ain't got to look back at old 49ers tape, old college tape. We can start finally looking more so and seeing what he likes to do and what he likes to run. And now teams are going to start figuring it out. I'm telling you.
I'm going to let you know. I know it's going to happen.
What's going to happen in the field? What's going to happen?
Even with Tua in, I feel like this is long-term rise. This is going to show that this is not going to cut it. That's not going to.
It's going to win the game.
You need to have elite quarterback play to win it all.
And so Tua's not put up the numbers. That's what you're telling me.
He put up the numbers for 3 weeks. We've seen that before. Dak Prescott put up the numbers his rookie year, and what did he do? Jack nothing.
The defense.
I don't want to hear that. The Dolphins defense put up 3,000 yards in the Dolphins defense and they don't look like nothing in the playoffs. We've seen that. We've seen Lamar Jackson win the MVP and look like a pedestrian quarterback that just came out the street in the playoffs.
The Dolphins give them positions for them to score.
Numbers. Just because Tua finally started breaking because of a new system, a new system that was put in place.
That don't nobody know about yet.
Yeah, just because he got put in place with a new system, he shocked the league for three weeks, and I was already on record saying that a couple of those games were pretty lucky. A couple of those passes was just blown coverages or broken smoke screens that let a guy loose. Yep. Let's just be real and call it like how it is.
Please.
At the end of the day, Tua's play, in my opinion, was not going to cut it. And even without this injury, I think that
they was going to beat the
Bengals. Was going to slowly start to figure it out. No, they weren't. They were never going to beat the Bengals. The Bengals were in control of that game the whole time. They was in control of that game.
I'm serious.
As soon as Tua threw that pick pick, the game was over. The game was over as soon as he threw that pick.
Man, we all watched the game.
The game was not over.
Now, as far as far as the Bengals, this is what the Dolphins' scheme was. They were kind of injured on the DB position. But what they did was they gave Jamar Chase double coverage all game long,
and they messed up.
And Higgins killed him.
And that's why the Bengals signed. And that's why the Bengals keep a guy like Higgins and Boyd.
I like Higgins.
You give Higgins 1-on-1. Give him 1-on-1 if you want to.
Get up with
Higgins is probably top 3 number 2 receivers in the league. He is top 3 number 2 receivers in the league.
He is
arguably maybe the best number 2 receiver in the league. Let him get single coverage, and see Tim's gonna start learning. They want to keep Jamar in the cage because they really know what he can do. They know what he can do.
Jamar get activated.
Jamar, the Bengals ain't gonna be able to pay both of them though.
He frustrated.
I know Jamar. He don't like it. He really want to get into the game. Jamar wants to go and show the world that he's great.
I mean, he still had his thing.
He want to show that he's number one. And he now a lot of teams are giving him safe double coverage really all game long.
But I'm gonna let you know, they ain't gonna be able to do that.
They're not gonna be able to do that too much longer if he can keep doing what he's doing.
Right.
He keep doing what he's doing.
Then Tyler Boyd at the slot.
The
Bengals not gonna be able to pay both of them guys, man.
We're not talking about later on right now. We're talking about right now.
I'm just letting you know.
Right now. We're talking about right now, and they can still probably work the cap and pay them.
I guarantee they're gonna keep taking.
They're gonna work the cap and keep both of them boys. Best believe it. You gotta have athletes at the receiver position.
Come on, now.
And anyway, I think that now we seen with the O-line. Week 1, 7 sacks. Mm-hmm. Week 2, 6. Week 3, 2. Week 4, 1 sack. So now the O-line is starting to find its chemistry. It's getting together. It's starting. We saw Joe had plenty of time the whole game. He had plenty of time the whole game. And
oh my God,
what he did was he was killing the Dolphins forward, and that's why I knew the game was. The Bengals controlled the sticks.
Stop the pass
the whole game. They controlled the whole game.
Anytime it was a third down, Joe hitting a little nickel down,
he got
giving it to T. Higgins.
That's why I was never worried. I knew I really didn't want to see Tua leave. But at the end of the day, though, I think that the Bengals, they're starting to find their stride. The Dolphins, even with Teddy, I think they can still the wins that they
play the Jets next week.
With the wins that they're going to get, I think Teddy and Tua don't change that. I don't think QB play is going to change that. The two QBs they have don't change that.
The one thing I will say is with Teddy Bridgewater, we know that they're going to be dependent on the defense way more.
I think you play the same way.
No, they don't. But they'll take care of.
I think you play the same exact way.
And you know what? You can say that too because either way, the defense was playing a huge role in most of the games
play style.
Won.
Yes,
against the Bills. The defense was the reason that the Dolphins won that game.
Well,
even though Josh Allen he messed up with that throw at the end of the game.
Yeah, that and the Bills. That's when they were kind of depleted on DB.
Yeah, and the defense was hurt too.
Yeah.
The game before that when they beat the Ravens,
a lot of busted coverages against rookie DB.
That was Ravens. That was the Ravens loss. They should have won that.
Yeah.
They're only. You know what? I give them the Lions game, even though they let the Lions come back. I give them that. But other than that, I think they're supposed to be 1-3, just like the Steelers.
Whatever, bro.
I ain't gonna say 1-3.
Watch the Dolphins beat the Jets. What y'all team should have done. We going to break. We gonna go on a break though. We gonna go to break though.
I think the Dolphins are gonna be okay. They're gonna be okay. Yeah, they're gonna still be viable, but I think it's gonna be still the same QB play. They play just alike, in my opinion. But coming back after the break, we talking about them again, man. Dakota Rain Prescott and them Dallas Cowboys.
Yes,
we'll see you after the break.
The Mississippi Link is an African-American female-owned newspaper with a trusted voice that is highly respected throughout the city, state, and nation. Our motto, keepers of the knowledge for people who speak the truth since 1993. Significantly influences the thoughts, attitudes, and buying decisions of its readers. Call us at 601-368-8481 for your advertising needs. If you would like to receive a newspaper in the mail each week, our annual subscription is only $52 per year. That is only $1 per week for you to stay informed regarding many stories that you can only get in the Mississippi Link. Sign up today at themississippiLink.com and click on Home Delivery.
Advertise on WeBelieve.Global, a brand new digital media platform. Share your brand with our audience on our many global live stream TV broadcasts and over the radio. For more info, visit WeBelieve.Global or call 800-492-5186, option 1.
Welcome back, everybody. Moving to the NFC side of things. The Dallas Cowboys beat the Washington Commanders this past Sunday, making Cooper Rush 3-0 since coming in, since Dak Prescott has been hurt. There have been a lot of talks on should Dak Prescott start or Cooper Rush start. With Dak Prescott being able to possibly play this upcoming week against the LA Rams, I want to ask you guys, should the Cowboys start Dak Prescott next week?
No. I don't feel like they should start him next week because they are playing the LA Rams and their defense.
No, don't be scared.
No.
Don't be scared. If he like that, play him.
Don't do that.
No, that's your guy.
That's what I'm saying.
And let me talk. And let me talk.
He won't look good when he come back. That's what he won't. I know you.
We know where he's going to go, man.
Look. I don't want. Why would you play? It's not a divisional game right now. It's in the NFC, of course. But let Cooper Rush. He got the momentum. Let him play against the Rams.
You saying lose? Just you really
no. Let Cooper Rush play. Since all the eyes on him, he 4-0. Nobody in the Cowboy history did that. Let him play against a real team, the Rams, and get exposed, and then bring back Dak into
a real team.
Right. Okay.
Bring Dak back into the game when they play a divisional game for first place against the Eagles.
So you basically talking about throwing games away. But first off, I just real quick though. Who, in your opinion, who gives you the best chance to win?
Dak. But
so you put him in. That's it. That's it.
The timetable. Hold on. Let me talk. How you gonna look at when we play the Eagles next week? How you gonna look at when we play the Eagles next week?
If you think he's the best chance to win, you play him then.
Look, Dak is. They said his injury is from 4 to 6 weeks. Okay, give him another break until he play the Eagles. While he give him some more time for his thumb to heal up some more and get less swollen.
You know what's gonna happen if you stick it up? You do?
Man, no, I don't. No, I don't.
You know what's going to happen when you stick it up.
So if I'm in Dak guys, let Cooper Rush play and get exposed, and they be like, oh, he's just a fluke, like we all know he is, and Dak comes beat Dak and save. I don't see nothing wrong with it.
I don't
see nothing wrong with it because the next few games after that, they play the Eagles and they play. I think they got a bye coming up as well. So give them some time to rest up. I know I would personally, because the Rams, even though you don't know which Rams you're getting, they looking good right now against the 49ers. But man, that defense is like this here. I mean, of course I would want Dak in if he was healthy, but let him get. I know it's a thumb injury, but you can't grip the ball well and it's still swollen. Just let Cooper rest. He got the momentum. He 4-0.
Okay, what if he say, Coach, I'm good to go? I feel good.
Well, play then. But if not, if you ain't ready to play, then sit out. Because look, they play the Eagles, then they play the Lions, and they play the Bears. That's winnable games till they play the boys.
You want them to come back to have some easy games.
To get them back in the swing of things, man.
Nah. We paying. If you pay,
let them take that loss. Let them take that loss to the Rams, and then you got division. You got a divisional game, a big game now. Yeah. Sunday Night Football against the Eagles.
He using those 6 days,
and then he gonna beat the Lions, and then he gonna beat the Bears. They gonna lose to the G-Man. G-Man Green Bay.
He didn't use those 6 days.
I'll do that. So that's what I see. Cooper Rush playing good. He playing a system style, but they ain't play nobody. They play the Commanders and another divisional team, the Giants.
Divisions. That's what you said. Like you said, I remember Lacey always used to tell me what matters is the division.
Right.
Yes. That's what you always say.
And the division. And look, next week. And next week, Dak.
We always say. When I used to say Dak don't do nothing, all he do is get to the playoff. He won the division. And look, what Cooper Rush doing?
And look, next week he gonna play the Eagles, and they undefeated. So let him come in and get play against them. But if he good to go, and he telling Jerry and McCaffrey he's ready to go. Yeah. Let him go again.
So what happened?
And show out against the Rams.
So what if Dak come back? He come back out, stick it up against the Rams. They let him play the Eagles and he stick it up again.
He ain't gonna stick it up because I don't see him doing that.
I guarantee you right now, if he's sticking up against the Rams and the Eagles, he is on the pine, dog. He on the pine.
Why?
I don't care how much
you can lose 2 in a row. You can lose
me games.
You think hold on. If he lose 2 in a row, okay, you gonna play the Lions. It's gonna lighten up. Man. Then you play the Bears. It's gonna lighten up. Okay, come on now.
I see the way you going with this.
They got 4. Look. Hey, at them 2 games, they played at them 2 games. They played the NFC North. Right. 4 straight games of the NFC North teams, and he gonna go 2-2. he gonna beat the Bears, Lions, and I would love for him to beat the Vikings, but I don't see that. But they gonna lose to us, of course. But that's 2-2 right there.
I can see the Cowboys lose to the Vikings, but beating y'all though.
I don't see that.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
We own the Dallas Cowboys. Any Cowboy fan that think they can beat us, talk to me. You know my number. You know my social media. You know everything. Talk to me.
All right.
Beat them at Green Bay? No.
Okay. So would I start Dak over Cooper Rush this week? Sorry, I'm about to say this, but hell no. I'm starting Cooper Rush. His worst game, he's 3-0. He's 3-0 right now. His worst game was against the Bengals.
Right.
He went 19 for 31 with 235 passing yards, 1 TD. That's his worst game.
Right.
Against a division opponent, the New York Giants.
Right.
And the Giants are legit this year.
Yeah.
They're not like last year or the past couple years.
Right.
They're legit.
Yeah.
He went 21 for 31, 1 TD for 215. That look doggone good to me.
Like Dak Prescott numbers.
Man, it look like Dak Prescott numbers. Hey, all I'm saying is, for the Cowboys right now, it's an old saying: if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Right.
And I feel like right now the Cowboys need to ride this wave of Cooper Rush. I understand you paying Dak Prescott all this money, but until Cooper Rush shows you something significantly bad where you feel that we have to put Dak in, keep him in. Yeah. If you ask me, I think Cooper Rush just earned him a spot. Because if he go Sunday and go beat the Rams, I guarantee you Jerry Jones and Jerry Jones
want that though. Jerry
Jones and the head coach gonna have them sit down. And they're gonna really have to talk about what they're gonna do moving forward.
It's not a discussion.
It's really gonna be more like Cooper Rush started.
Jerry Jones know better. Jerry Jones know better. He paid him $22 million this year. He know better.
He didn't want to pay Dak Prescott that money though.
But he had to.
Hey, right. And now he got it out. He got it out.
If you think Cooper Rush is the franchise guy, y'all both was on that stuff.
Hold on.
Okay? So let's stop
that. I'm saying Dak Prescott not the franchise guy.
I'm just saying it.
The Cowboys don't have a franchise quarterback right now. I need you to understand.
Yes, he do. Do you know what franchise? Do you know for the guys? Do you know what franchise guys is? Because you got your guys is not franchise guys. We are being honest.
Just like with the Miami Dolphins, Tua and Teddy, they play the exact same.
No, they don't. You only agree with Yuan. You know you wrong.
Cooper Rush and Dak Prescott, that's the same type of stats. Except Cooper getting the job done.
Right.
He finishing the game. The stats you see like this,
he came in relieved. What are you talking about? What you and Young fail to realize is Tua got hurt. You expect him to back up to come and shine. Come on. They don't got no tail on the back up. What is wrong with you? You are talking bogus.
Teddy and Tua
they are not the same. You only saying that because John said that. Come on, make up your own stats. What you mean? Make up your own analogy. Make up your own analogy.
First off, I can back off anything Young say because
you saying bogus.
No, because he actually states facts.
So you
don't know what you're talking about.
No.
Half the time you just reading off your doggone phone.
So Luke,
let's keep real.
Let's keep real. Hold on. So you saying Trubisky and Pickett ain't the same because they blowing picks?
No.
Wait. Is that read off my phone? Are you bogus? I'm coming back with you, boy. I'm going with you.
This is the one thing I will actually say that you're right about. Trubisky, he's pure trash. That's the one thing. About football that you've seen in a long time, in a very long time.
Tua's not trash. Dak not trash.
What do
Make
you
up your
mean?
mind.
What? Dak Prescott is trash.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
He is.
No, he's not.
First off, he can't even win a game. He couldn't even get points on the board. And that's your franchise QB? That's your franchise QB?
He got injured, Phil. What you expect? What you expect?
Hey, real guys gonna say, put it back in. I gotta keep playing. They did it with Tua, right? He had the back injury. Oh, I'm wilding. They took him on the sideline. He went through the protocol. Right. And what they do? They put him back in. Because they think that they stay franchise guy.
Right.
Dak, he's obviously not because they say, come on, just go and get on up.
Let's be real. The Mississippi guy out of Dak. He done went to Dallas and he lost his mind.
He's not even from Mississippi.
I know he ain't. He's from Louisiana, but he been in Mississippi for a long time. He been in Mississippi for a long time.
He should have went to LSU. He would have learned something.
He didn't want to play tight end. He didn't want to play tight end. Les Miles wanted to play tight end. He went to Dan Mullen and played quarterback. Come on.
He beat
y'all.
That ain't got him nowhere.
He beat y'all.
That ain't got him nowhere.
He beat y'all.
Okay, he beat y'all.
He blew y'all out.
No, he won.
Hometown hero.
Yeah. He won close, boy. Are you serious?
Hometown hero.
Dak Prescott ain't been nothing since Mississippi State, and then he got beat up on Black Beach. That's your boy.
Ooh, okay.
Let me get it. You brought up Black Beach, and they was gonna ride for him too. That next day, they all want to go down there too.
Let me get into this. Should Dak Prescott play next week if he ready? I say yes, put him out there. I say I start Dak Prescott because why? Because I'm paying him $40 million a year. You get out there. If you good, you get out there. And you know why I really want him to get out there? So he can stink it up and we can see it's Dak Prescott. I want to go out there again. I want him to go out there.
I'm tired y'all guys saying stick it up. I'm tired y'all saying stick it up. He don't stick it up. He don't have toilet paper in the field. He's not sticking nothing up.
So then it won't be no shout. It won't be no doubt. No doubt. After he come back in, stink it up again, there'll be no doubt. We know then, okay, let's put Cooper back in. So then if Cooper play bad, then they put Dak in there like, I don't know. Yeah. I want you to put Dak Prescott in, he stick it up, and then they know, okay, Cooper plays better with us than Dak does. Mm-hmm. Let's be real. CeeDee Lamb and Dak do not have that same report that Cooper Rush.
His numbers have been going up.
That Cooper Rush and CeeDee have. They don't have that same report. Mm-hmm. It was some throws that Cooper Rush made, like that one back in the end zone to Gallup.
Man,
that was a pretty good pass. Man. I can't lie to that.
He only targets Noah Brown because he played with him on the third team. That's why he got chemistry with him.
And he's done wonders with that. And he took advantage of that. He took advantage of his strengths. If you watch the game, he's not as mobile as Dak Prescott or other guys. I mean, at this point, I kind of question Dak's mobility, to be honest.
Right.
He ain't ran like
he ain't ran a minute.
Mississippi State since his rookie year.
He's a pocket thrower. He's not Mississippi State running. He's not Mississippi State running no more.
Not even a real pocket passer.
And Dan Mullen knew Dak bread and butter was running the football.
No, he knew. He's not running the ball no more.
Dan knew.
That's how he beat him.
He knew that. Hold on. That converted to a pocket thrower. He's not using his legs no more.
He converted to
he only uses his legs when he had to. He only uses his legs when he had to.
What was he before he got converted to a pocket?
He was a runner.
Right. He was a runner.
So
he wasn't a track star, but he was a runner.
My next question. So he was never a real passer, right?
He developed into one. His junior and senior year, he just converted. Dan Mullen converted him to a thrower. What?
He ran the ball his senior year.
He was lighting up throwing the ball.
You contradicting yourself.
When they lost to Alabama, he was running the ball.
No, he was not.
Running the ball.
Only when it was time to run. No, come on, bro.
That was a run, boy. Man. They ran that read. They ran all that. That was running the ball.
That's all he was doing. He wasn't using his arm. You know that.
He used his arm his rookie year of the NFL and all the way up using his arm. He don't even use his wheel no more. He don't use two playoff periods.
One win. We don't care about the period.
What has got him?
He only has one win.
2 playoff periods. A rookie of the year.
He has one win.
Come on. Miss me with the offensive player of the year. Miss me with all that.
But this is the difference between Cooper Rush and Dak Prescott.
2 Pro Bowlers. Miss me with all that, man.
Cooper Rush now is 4-0 total as a starter with the Cowboys. He won one last year.
You must forgot when Tony Romo got hurt. Dak Prescott was winning. Come on.
Against the Minnesota. Yeah, and then what they do with Tony Romo when Dak Prescott was playing good?
He won.
They replaced him. And that's what they need to do with Dak Prescott. Replace him.
He won until bye-bye Tony Romo.
Yeah, and it's going to be bye-bye Dak.
That's not the case.
I was going to take that L.
That's not the case. That's not the case.
This is the difference. When Cooper Rush beat the Minnesota Vikings last year, primetime football, he did something that Dak couldn't do that whole year. He won the game without having 100 yards rushing. Last year, Dak Prescott did not. Well, look at the numbers. He did not win a single game if they didn't have 100+ running yards.
Wow.
He did not win a single game. If they didn't go over 100 yards rushing, he did not win. And as we saw against Tampa Bay, he didn't do it again. Still had to do it. When Dak first got in the league, the knock was we really got to run the offense through Zeke. Zeke is really the offense. He the bell cow back. Mm-hmm. Zeke, we know, is not that same guy no more. Right. They tried to transition to Dak Prescott. And what did Dakota Rain show for us? That he worked for sanitation. He showed us that he worked for sanitation. That's what he did.
What?
He showed us that he worked for sanitation. Trash. That's exactly what he showed us.
What? And what James Winston doing?
He's not doing good.
What sanitation?
He's not doing good.
Going to Walmart getting crab legs?
He's not doing good.
What you mean? And
what's the difference between James Winston and Dak Prescott?
Come on now.
One guy's getting paid $40 million, the other one isn't. Another guy's only on it.
Winston lost his money. He lost his money.
Right.
He lost his money.
2-year deal.
Right.
2-year deal, $10 million a year. That's it.
He lost his money. He lost his money.
On a 5-year deal, $40 million a year.
Winston gone fishing.
Those responsibilities that James Winston has, that Dak Prescott has, are 2 different things. James Winston knows if he don't play well, he's out of there. We send him home.
Dak Prescott.
they stuck with that. They're stuck with that. At the end of the day, either they trade him or not.
They gotta live with it. Winston's fight for his life. He's fighting for his life. Cause look, he gonna get a first round pick. He gonna get that boy on Clemson. He gonna get Bryce Young. Y'all gonna get Bryce. He's fighting for a pick.
Why are we talking about James? James has nothing to do with this situation right here.
Cause he called my boy sanitation. I couldn't let him do that. I couldn't let him do that.
For sanitation.
No, I couldn't let Young do that. I'm sorry, I couldn't. His boy over there eating crab legs and butter. Couldn't do that, man. I couldn't. I couldn't let Young do that,
one
man.
One guy eating crab legs, one guy getting toe up on the beach.
Right.
Let's just keep it a stack.
Man, y'all get real personal tonight, man.
Hey, going back after the break, man, we talked about Lamar Jackson and the Baltimore Ravens. See you after the break.
Y'all get personal.
Oh my God.
I ain't gonna lie, that got toe up, man. He got toe up. That got his ass kicked.
SocratesGarrettENT.com is a diversified firm specializing in recycled aggregates and crushed concrete. SocratesGarrettENT.com's recycled materials provide the construction industry with significant economic and environmental benefits by recycling clean concrete rubble into M.Dot grade rock materials. Recycled aggregates and crushed concrete can be applied to driveways, road construction, bank protection, parking lots, general bulk fills. By using SocratesGarrettENT.com's concrete products, anyone from homeowners to general contractors can help reduce landfilled concrete waste, conserve natural resources, and gain significant economic savings on materials and disposal costs. For more information, please call 601-896-0084 or visit us online at SocratesGarrettENT.com.
The Mississippi Link is an African-American female-owned newspaper with a trusted voice that is highly respected throughout the city, state, and nation. Our motto, keepers of the knowledge for people who speak the truth, since 1993. Significantly influences the thoughts, attitudes, and buying decisions of its readers. Call us at 601-368-8481 for your advertising needs. If you would like to receive a newspaper in the mail each week, our annual subscription is only $52 per year. That is only $1 per week for you to stay informed regarding many stories that you can only get in the Mississippi Link. Sign up today at themississippiLink.com and click on Home Delivery.
Advertise on WeBelieve.global, a brand new digital media platform. Share your brand with our audience on our mini global live stream TV broadcast and over the radio. For more info, visit WeBelieve.global or call 800-492-5186, option 1.
Welcome back, everybody. Going back over to the AFC. We had a crazy game. Lamar Jackson and the Baltimore Ravens blew a 20-3 lead against Josh Allen and the Buffalo Bills to lose 23-20. This all happened with, at the end of the game, a very crucial 4th and 2 play by the Ravens that was not converted at the end of the game. I want to ask you guys, Lamar Jackson is trying to get this big all-guaranteed payday. Did Lamar Jackson hurt his chances for a big payday with his loss to the Bills?
Well, I can tell you right now, I really strongly believe that this hurt his chance. This type of loss right here hurt him bad because right now he's fighting to get a guaranteed contract.
Right.
And when you get guaranteed contract, there's responsibility.
Guaranteed responsibility.
We're gonna hold you accountable for everything you do. And right now, what you're trying to do is display what you can do for us on why you want us to pay you this max deal.
Right.
So when you playing against a Super Bowl contending team, right?
Yeah.
The Bills come back.
Yeah.
You throw an interception late.
Yeah.
He had 2 interceptions.
Yeah.
Passing really didn't look too hot for me either with Lamar.
What? 20 for 29? 144 yards.
Dink and dunk. Dink and dunk. Trust me, it's dink and dunk with him. And then he had a couple lucky deep balls. But I'm talking about they playing tip top over there with the ball. Dude, they come out of there with it. So I don't want to hear that. Okay, I know the numbers look good, but passing not looking too hot with Lamar. I really don't like it. Right. But late in the game is where it's really key for Lamar that he has to learn how to close the game.
Right.
This is the second time that a team has come back on the Ravens.
I agree with you on that.
I know that it's not on him for that comeback in a way, but you still, if it's a chance that you feel that the other team is trying to make a comeback, you need to go and put the team away, and that means go put some points on the ball,
right,
on the board. And we know Lamar uses his feet. Use your feet if you got to, but we know we want you to use the arm that he really don't got. I'm just gonna keep it stacked. I don't really like the way Lamar throws the ball. I know that the stats look good, but when it comes down to it, you can even look back at just the Steelers games. Every game we've had has been close, and it's come down to Lamar got to make a play to win the game.
And he can't.
And what happens every time?
He got to throw the ball for a play.
He got to throw it to win the game. And when he did it against us last year, he tried to get goal line.
Remember that play?
Well, Mark Andrews, easy. Mark Andrews wide open. Yeah. He overthrow it. What? And then the second game, he needed a first down. Yeah. Ran it on his feet. I hate to say it, but he had to meet that guy, Minka Fitzpatrick, and we put it on him. Y'all
on the clock, December 11th. What you want to do?
Trust me,
what you want to do? What you want to do, Phil?
We're gonna talk about it.
Why talk now?
Because I'm trying to tell you
because you're saying some bogus stuff.
I'm trying to talk to you about why I feel that right now, when you're losing to the Bills, especially when you know you can win the game,
right?
This don't look good for you, especially if you want me to give you that max deal
that
you're looking at Pat Mahomes and Dak Prescott got.
Yeah.
If you want me to pay you this, I don't want you losing nothing, especially this close. Well, you got a chance to win. That's what really hurts him the most because it's against the Bills.
Yeah,
Super Bowl contending team, and you lose like that. I'm sorry to say you my guy, but I really want you to win that game, and you didn't do that for me.
Right.
And I got to put that down when it comes down to us calculating how much money we put down.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying?
True. That is true.
And he got to see a couple more things like this. And if he can't close the game, it's gonna be an issue.
Yeah,
you're right. I give you that. Close the game. That's Lamar Jackson's problem. The stats look good. First through third look good. First through in the fourth quarter, the beginning of the fourth look good, but when it crunch time, where is he?
I only agree with you when you said close because he do have to close the games out.
Well, that's what
I agree. I agree with you on that. I had a feeling when he was getting that. I think that first interception. Oh, the Bills finna walk him down, and that's what they did. Josh Allen put his hard hat on and he went to work. He went to work. Yeah, simple as that. It wasn't no digs. It was all Allen. I think running the ball and making plays happen.
I think right now it's Pat and him fighting for MVP. Yeah.
Jalen Hurts. His stocks went down.
Yeah, be real now.
His stocks
went down
just a little bit.
He didn't play good last week.
His stocks went down just a little bit.
No touchdown, interception.
He had a rushing TD, but his stuff went down just a little bit.
We're not paying running back money. We're not paying running back money.
A lot of guys can't do it. A lot of guys can't do it both ways. And he can do it both ways. Jalen Hurts.
Both ways.
Yes, can do it both ways. Lamar, Jalen.
You said the first guy. That's the only one I can really kind of.
Lamar, Jalen.
Actually, there's nobody that can do both.
Lamar, Jalen, Pat, Josh.
Do it all.
He does. But Pat Mahomes is really the dual threat. That's what y'all really say.
Pat and Josh. It's Pat and Josh.
Yeah.
But anyway,
Joe really slick a sneaky dude, but he don't do it. He
don't like the run.
He more like
he'll do it.
If Tannehill still had his squad, he would have did it both too. But I'm all Tannehill trained. But the Titans are coming back though a little bit. They making a little run now.
I'm not worried about the Titans. We don't even see them this year.
I know, but they making a little run now.
You know, we got them in our back pocket though.
Anyway,
don't be quiet.
Hey, the Ravens play y'all Superman and Joe.
Okay.
Sunday Night Football.
Yeah, we want to
Sunday Night Football.
I'm rocking with the Bengals too.
All blackout for them. Hey.
I'm gonna let you know right now.
Hey, the Bengals.
First quarter,
the Ravens flop. No, I wish my boy.
I'm talking about if the Ravens gonna win.
I wish my boy Austin called because he'll tell you about them Ravens now. Yeah. But I guess a lot.
I got something to say too for the Ravens.
Right. But yeah, man, it was a tough loss. They would keep on getting 3 and outs, man. I knew you get 3 and outs with a good quality team, they're going to walk you down, and you're going to lose the game. And that last key play, he missed, like you said, he missed Andrew wide open, but the pressure came at him, and then he tried to run and throw on his back foot, and that's how they got the interception. Duvernay was wide open, first off the strength, wide open, about 2 seconds, but he was throttled here to run outside the pocket, and then he had to make a play because it was 4th and 2. Right. And the only play was to go in the end zone if nobody else was open, and that's how that turnover happened. And the defense couldn't get a 3 and out, and that's how they lost. Simple as that. Time ran out on them boys. Peters getting into it with Harbaugh. He better watch out because he on his last strike too. I know he getting emotional and stuff, but he can't be doing that. Get the coach, go and get mad and stuff.
Over 2 corner.
But anyway, man, Lamar Jackson is that guy, but he throw the ball directly at people. And he don't have no error in it. That's what having D-line pat the ball out.
You just
and
said he's a great passer.
He is a great passer.
Lacey, you contradict yourself today.
He is a great passer.
You are contradicting yourself all day today.
But I'm kissing on his flaws a little bit too. I'm critiquing him. Just put a little air on the ball, man.
He had no velocity.
He's proven that I'm right.
He do have velocity. He throwing bullets, and they just bang it down.
Flat ball.
He flat. That sidearm is killing him. That sidearm is killing him a little bit.
Who's the last guy that throw a sidearm?
What you mean?
I got one question. Name another quarterback that used to throw sidearm.
Who?
That isn't in the league anymore.
Who?
Your boy.
Who?
Cam Newton. Oh yeah, I'm calling it out.
Hey, yes, you got a point. You got a point.
I know I do, man.
And that's where I was.
A sidearm gets you in trouble. Look at Ryan Tannehill. And that flat-footed sidearm gets you in trouble. Look,
once again, my points are starting to come back to bite.
That will get you in trouble.
I say it again, man. These athletic guys that rely really 70-60% on legs, don't really work on arms like that. It's not going to get a long run. But let's get on the Ravens real quick though. Lamar, I know they talking about the defense, this and that, but the offense still keep putting up points.
Right.
And this is twice. This is twice.
They got shut down.
The Dolphins, they blew it, and they just blew it to the Bills. This is twice. This is twice. Let's just keep it a stack. And like Phil said, they are not marking this down. This is why, in my opinion, I feel like he should have went ahead and settled for a deal before the season started. Because, yes, Dak Prescott somehow, some way still earned his money that year, even though, honestly, he didn't even play that well, that contract year. He didn't really play well. And I feel like that was one of the reasons why, was that every game you playing for your contract. That's what you're doing. Lamar, I know, I commend it. It's still a courageous act, and with having his own representation. But let's just keep it stacked. In his mind, he's probably thinking every time, I got to do the utmost to help me get this contract, get this money. So, just first off, on that overall, he didn't, like Phil said, he did not play too hot, honestly. First half, because he only had 144 yards, and that's not a lot. He couldn't even give me a 150. That's terrible, in my opinion. First half, 12 for 16, 108 yards. 6.8 yards per pass with a touchdown. It's the second half. 8 for 13, 36 yards. 36 yards thrown in the half. That's sanitation. That gives you the sanitation right there, too.
That's sanitation.
2.8 yards per pass, no touchdowns, 2 picks. Wow. That's a terrible second half. He played terrible.
Can't close.
He played terrible second half. He's a major part of why the Buffalo Bills got back into that game. I don't want to hear about all the defense. Yes, the defense had struggles, but it's the Buffalo Bills.
Right.
They did good. They even put them at 3 points in the half. You got to take advantage. Like we saw last night with the Chiefs. Even though the Chiefs were up, the Bucs still were trying to, even though it never like the Bucs will really come back.
But they were still
the Bucs were still trying to win that game.
And you have to put the team
And what the Chiefs were doing, they were still going point for point.
Right.
They already we're gonna keep scoring.
That's exactly how it's supposed to
be. They won the game.
Yeah.
So when it comes to that, I'm just saying though, I think at the end of the day, Lamar's probably still gonna get paid, but I don't think the price is gonna be as high as everybody keeps saying now.
Right.
I know I knew everybody gonna do it, just like how they did when he won MVP. Them early weeks, they riding the hype train, oozing eyes, highlight.
He still oozing eyes.
Yes,
I didn't ride the train. I learned my lesson after that MVP.
Riding the hype, oozing eyes. They guys saying he's gonna earn $300 million guaranteed. Let's see. We still got a lot of football left to be played.
He's
but
not gonna even touch 150 guaranteed.
Let's see now. They talking about 300 million guaranteed. All that hocus pocus. I don't think that's going on. I don't think that's happening. And just to reiterate my point, this is the second half for the Ravens. First drive, 3 plays, punt, 3 and out. Second time, 1 first down, 5 plays, punt, only 18 yards. This is the next time, 7 plays, interception. And then the most infamous out of that second half is 14 plays, 93 yards, interception. Now, people are criticizing John Harbaugh for going for the play instead of taking the 3 points. I don't think so. I know they want to get on analytics and all of that, but I don't think he was wrong in doing that.
Right.
Yes, the defense, you know, they want to show trust in your defense. That's what Marcus Peters, I think, was upset about. But they was getting cooked anyway. I don't care anyway. But what the thought process was going into that was this: if we get it, we get it. We're up. If we don't get it, we pin them to the 2-yard line.
Right.
That way, we still got a chance to get an early
Austin Collie right now.
A quick early 4 and out. Get a quick early 4 and out. We can answer that too, but get a quick early 4 and out, and then we can get the ball back and still go back and try to win the game.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
But real quick. But at the end of the day, they didn't game plan for an interception. Interception, they put them at the 20-yard line in a touchback situation. Mm-hmm. That's what killed the game. Right. At the end of the day, it wasn't a play call decision. It was his favorite quarterback, Lamar Jackson.
You talking about your boy Austin? What you guys say, Austin? What you guys say, Austin?
I'm gonna say this. I love you guys' show. Keep up the good work, but we're not tolerating any Lamar Jackson slander today. Okay, he's the best quarterback in the league. I don't want to hear any discussion. It's not up for debate. He will be the MVP. I'm taking all debates to this time.
Aaron, I can't agree with you, man. Because first off, MVPs don't throw 144 yards in a game. We don't see that out of MVPs,
especially against the Bills, a Super Bowl contending team.
So you talking about the Super Bowl favorite where they lost by 3 points, right?
Right.
Lamar Jackson just had more points than 30 touchdowns than 30 NFL teams.
See, we go with the number. That's the Lamar Jackson fan favorite.
Who is?
Okay, but Aaron. So you got the answer. So you got all the answers. You got now. You got a quarterback that let's take the name out. Let's take the name out. You got a quarterback throw for 110 first half. Then he throw for 36 in the second half. What good does that do for me?
Hey, listen, man. Everybody has a rough patch.
Oh, okay. There we go. That's what I wanted to hear.
But you can't deny talent and God-given ability.
Yes, and he does. But what I'm saying though is, I'm not giving him 300 million guaranteed.
Brady is the greatest quarterback that ever lived and scored 12 points against the Packers. Where they do that at? Where?
All I'm saying though is this though.
Everybody has a bad day.
Yes, every QB has a bad day, but once okay, twice is a coincidence,
right?
And 3 times, fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice. Okay. Hey,
but this
is twice he done blown a double-digit lead.
This is what I have to say about Lamar. The stats look good.
Does Lamar play defense? Does he play defense?
No, but
he does not play defense.
But
so
he still got to put points up on the board.
But
I'll give you the last game, right?
Okay.
He didn't come through.
Okay.
That's what we're talking about.
Okay.
Points in the second half, they were up 23. However, anytime you have a 35-14 lead, that is not on the quarterback. It is not.
I can't agree with you on that though.
You gotta keep scoring though.
This league is an offensive league. It's an offensive league.
Come on,
teams gonna come back and score.
35 points in a game, and he's up 3 touchdowns.
You down to walk down if you don't score no more.
What the defense gonna do?
All right, but once you see the game getting close,
then it comes back to offense.
It's offense and defense. Yes, the defense at fault. I'm not saying the defense not at fault.
Right.
In either of those games. That's something they got to deal when they play all the other guys like the Steelers and all that. That's something they got to deal with.
But and grind games.
When it comes to the games getting close and nitty gritty, that's why I pay guys $30 and $40 million.
To close it.
And that's why I want teams to make the same mistake they did when they pay guys like Dak Prescott who get paid $40 million and don't close.
Sir, you have a great point. You pay guys $30-40 million to close games.
Right.
You have a great point. What I will say, you can name me a whole bunch of quarterbacks that make $30, $40 million that can't close a game.
Yes.
Oh, most definitely.
You're right. Kirk Cousins one of them. Kirk Cousins one of them.
You right about that.
He right.
I can name 3 quarterbacks that make $3 million that can close a game. But what we're not going to do is act like he's not the best quarterback in the league.
He's not the best quarterback in the league. No, sir.
We have to be real with ourselves.
we gotta be real now.
He's not better than Josh Allen right now.
Not better than Pat Mahomes. I don't have him better than Joe Burrow either. I'm be honest.
You talking about Josh Allen, the quarterback that just barely beat him by 3 points?
He beat y'all?
He just beat him though.
You talking about Josh Allen that scored 19 points against the Dolphins when Lamar scored 38?
And Lamar got walked down?
You talking about him?
Yes.
Yes, we're talking about Josh Allen. We're talking about Josh Allen.
That's beating both of those teams. He's beating the Ravens and he's beating the Dolphins. Oh, no, he beat the Dolphins. He beat the Dolphins.
He got to see him.
He got to see him one time.
He got to see him with Buffalo.
Division opponent.
Has more rushing yards than some quarterbacks have passing yards. Let that sink.
Yes, and long term, how's that gonna work? Long term, how that's gonna work for you?
Hey, Aaron, Austin, my fault. Do you see Lamar Jackson taking the Ravens to the Super Bowl?
He's a Ravens fan. That's of course.
No,
he said absolutely. He said absolutely. He's a Ravens fan.
When will you see that though? Let's be honest. When will you see Lamar?
If Joe Flacco can do it, why do you think Lamar can't do it?
Joe Flacco had Ray Lewis,
Joe Flacco had the best defense in the nation. And I'm a diehard Steelers fan, but Ray Lewis was there.
Oh, hey, listen, guys, it's biased. He's a Steelers fan. He said it.
I just gave y'all team credit. I just gave your team credit. I like Ray Lewis. That was the reason y'all won the Super Bowl. It was the defense. Okay, you know, me and you both know that. Because to get to the Super Bowl, you had to see one team.
The Patriots Steelers.
You doggone right.
The Patriots
Steelers. Who won them the game? It wasn't Joe Flacco.
And then the Broncos is coming, so it was 3 teams.
They had to run through.
Come on now.
They had to run through a guy.
But they saw the Patriots last though.
So let me ask you something, Phil. Do you feel like Josh Allen is playing better than Jalen Hurts right now?
Of course.
Yes.
What is Jalen Hurts doing?
What is he doing?
What you mean?
See, y'all type of guys, man. I see what y'all like. Y'all like highlight plays.
Yeah,
That's highlight plays. Big splash plays that's every now and then. Yeah. But when it come down, when it's crunch time, well, we know we don't.
You've seen that story, Jalen Hurts before.
I've seen Jalen Hurts. I know what Jalen Hurts about. Just like I said about Tua Tagovailoa. I know what these guys are about, man. Okay. And they not. It look good now, but when it come down to it, and we need wins.
A lot of guys, the traits they showed in college, it's really the same.
It's still doing the same thing, the same progression, just like with Lamar Jackson. Actually, I see it when he plays against big teams. He go missing.
Phil, and I tell you this time, they gonna play your team and keep that same energy.
I always do. I never run from it, and you know
what you say.
So we've improved at the receiver position, not as much as I would hope, but we have credible receivers now. But just let me know who Josh Allen has, who he's throwing to.
But Diggs Knox, what you mean? I know y'all only got do-or-day baseman. Nobody's.
But really
Andrews.
Quick, before the segment, I want to say though, that's also I think that's predicated off of Lamar Jackson. These free agents don't sign with the Ravens because they know what. They're not really seeing that ball like that.
They're not getting the ball.
They won't be. They probably. It's gonna be very hard for them.
I mean, the routes they run is not accustomed to them.
It's for Lamar Jackson. That's what that's what that offense is for. We all know that
he can't throw the ball.
Free agents don't want to go. They don't want to go. They always say Baltimore need a receiver. Free agents don't want to go to Baltimore. Free agents don't want to go to Baltimore because they know it's gonna be very hard for them to see 1,000 yards passing. Right. That's why. And they know also, like Phil say, his favorite target, Mark Andrews, seeing 50% of the passes anyway. So I think the reason why they don't see a lot of free agents is because one, they got to draft them, but two, free agent wise, they don't want to go there.
And I'm gonna be totally honest with you on this one, Austin. Lamar Jackson, he's not a great passer. If you ask me, he's right above average.
He's unorthodox.
He's right above average. He can't even put no air on the ball to give a wide receiver the chance to catch it. He gotta let guys play tip-tap with the ball and do when they end up with it in his hand. No, seriously though.
Right. If you want to attack his passing skills, you can. But to say that Lamar Jackson can't throw the ball downfield is absurd. Have you
what?
If you watch football field, You sound good on TV.
Man, Lamar Jackson, you are a Ravens fan. You know I'm not lying. Lamar throws like I always say, he only throws to Mark Andrews. What routes does Mark Andrews run? He runs a seam route for about 10 yards, or he gonna run a 10-yard out.
He run flags. He run tight end routes. Come on.
What routes does Tyreek Hill run?
Goes, slants.
And he
That's
gets
it.
underthrown. He gets underthrown.
No, he don't.
Yes, he does. He gets underthrown.
No, he don't.
Tyreek Hill gets underthrown. Jalen Waddle, he gets his receiving yards off screens and slants.
He do deep routes too, man.
No, he don't.
Whatever.
What deep ball has he caught?
Bro.
And guess what? It's like Novocaine. Works every time. Just give it a little time. Every single time. Same thing with Mark Andrews. They can't stop him.
They can't.
Crutch. But Josh Allen got what? Stephon Diggs. Come on, man.
Knox.
Davis. He got
some receivers.
He don't got no
Gabriel. He got some guys. But Lamar don't got nobody. He making things happen. That's the thing. That's all I'm trying to say.
He had somebody, but guess what? He didn't want to play with him no more. And he went to
and what Hollywood doing? Not nothing. You can't even hear him. He ain't doing no with Kyler Murray.
Another trash quarterback.
Kyler Murray.
He's playing with another trash quarterback. That do the same thing as Lamar, except Kyler Murray, he play backyard football out there. That's the only difference. He gonna run sideline to sideline for 10 seconds and then try to get it in the air in the end zone, pick. We know what Kyler Murray about.
Phil, I'll give you this, man. I'm gonna go. If you want to say the Bills have a better chance, I will give you this. I feel like they're equal offensively right now. I feel like the Bills' defense is playing better ball. I think they're much more of a contender. I'm still gonna bet on Lamar Jackson and the Ravens. However, if you think somebody like the Bucks or the Chiefs or somebody like that got a better chance than the Ravens, I don't know what to tell you.
I like the Chiefs better than the Ravens.
Of course we like the Chiefs.
I like the Bengals better than the Ravens.
I like the Chiefs, the Bengals, the Bills, the Steelers. You know we got y'all in the back pocket now. Let's hear what he got to say about the Steelers. Come on, what you got to say?
Listen, man, I don't have nothing but positive vibes. I love you all, show. I'm a diehard Ravens fan. Lamar Jackson, we love you, man.
This how he got to hold our pocket.
Yuan, Deon, love your show.
Appreciate it.
Next week it will be a different story.
Y'all play the Bengals next week. Y'all play Joe Burrow.
Big game.
All right. Appreciate it.
All right, Austin. Yeah, man. Them Raven fans, man. Them Raven fans.
Yeah, he a diehard.
He a diehard.
But trust me, he see the writing on the wall. I'm telling you. If he really know football, he see it.
After the break, man, you know how we do it. HBCU.
It's swag time.
We'll see you after the break.
Advertise on WeBelieve.global, a brand new digital media platform. Share your brand with our audience on our many global live stream TV broadcasts and over the radio. For more info, visit WeBelieve.global or call 800-492-5186, option 1.
Hi, I'm Q Talicia Garrett. I am here to introduce our new South Development and Training Outreach Hour every Tuesday at 2 p.m., giving you information on how to become a part of the programs through USDA and Farm Service Agency. We can be reached at 678-779-9468. We can also be found online at newsouthoutreach.com.
What's going on, everybody? You know what time it is. HBCU swag. Let's get it. The race to win the West. The best of the West and the swag has started. With Prairie View in the lead, being 3-0 in conference play and having Alcorn and Southern right behind their tails, I want to ask you guys, is the West Division wide open?
I'm gonna start out right now. It is wide open. It is. I'm gonna be real. Grambling is out the picture.
Yeah,
Grambling.
Real quick, I was going to say, hey, once again, I want to hold myself accountable. You've
been doing that a lot.
I said that Grambling.
You don't do it enough.
I said that Grambling would be scary. I never said that they were gonna win. Said they were gonna be scary. But in my defense, when they got to the week to play Jackson State, what did I do? I got off of them. But I just want to go ahead and say it now, though, still, though. And once again, like we talked about last week, I was critical of Hugh Jackson. It's not looking good. It's not looking good.
Hey, if he can't, I'm gonna be real. If Hugh Jackson can't turn around grounding, he's not. He's done coaching. He's done coaching. He's done coaching.
This is last.
This is his last stopping grounds.
He
might go JUCO. Hey, look, he might go JUCO, but this is his last stopping grounds.
No.
Yes.
No, I'm sorry.
He gonna be. Or he be like Fleury. Or he be like Fleury's as a relations guy, general defensive relations guy.
Something like that. Then
He gonna have to do something. He can't be a coach.
He can't. A head coach. I don't see it.
He cannot be.
Yes,
I'm sorry.
And look, Pine Bluff is out of the picture. They got they butts. Well, we should know it's Arkansas Pine Bluff.
Right.
They don't do nothing in Little Rock and Pine Bluff a party. But hey, let's just be real.
Never been there.
Right.
But I know.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead. I know
hey. But anyway, man, the SEC West, the SWAC West is down to 3 teams.
Yeah.
Southern, Prairie and Alcorn. And Alcorn just got to prevail. We know it's a tough task because we got to go on the road to Prairie and Southern. But we, like Phil say, we always got Prairie in our back pockets. But we're going to have to keep on having them in our back pockets.
We beat Prairie last year?
Yes, we did at home.
Yeah,
we beat them the past 3.
It was a close game, though, wasn't it?
Yeah, by like one play decide the game.
That was
very close.
The last time we lost to Prairie was like our freshman year at home. Right. We gave that game away too. But we gotta continue to streak with Prairie because they hungry. They want that rematch with JSU. That's as bad as Alcorn want that. We want that 2-piece special when we play them boys. Just State, because we already know. But Southern, we gonna have to beat Southern. That's gonna be a tough task too. I'm gonna be real. With Alcorn, ain't no game safe. All games gonna be a grinded out game, and we're gonna have to gut it out and win. Right. This is the new era of Alcorn. Yeah. It ain't the same. We manhandling teams, running through teams. We gotta win grind games every week, and we gotta continue to do that. We can't lose these cupcake teams because we can't have no up hand on the other guys. Yes, because Paraview's winning. They took care of business against the Scrubs. They getting down to the meat of schedule. They gotta play Southern this week. Hopefully they can lose us. They can lose a Southern because
it's all arms within.
Look, if Southern can beat Prairie, that's good for Alcorn because you know they're gonna lose to Jackson State and we gonna probably beat them. But Southern, we can't lose Southern now either because
Southern we
got Southern in our back pocket too now. But these teams that we got in the back pocket, they destined to beat Alcorn and they gonna talk about us and. We gonna have to beat them. We gonna have to beat these guys. And Alcorn, please, we cannot lose to a Bethune, and we gonna have to take care of Valley this week. I know they 0-5. We have to take care of them guys and beat them.
We should take care of Valley though.
We're gonna have to.
we can't afford to lose now. I'm riding. I've been riding with my team now.
Same type like last year.
It's the same team like last year. We cannot afford to lose with a better defense. We can't afford to lose. But we gotta take care of business. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm just gonna get right down to it. Just piggyback off of what Lacey's saying. Really, it all comes down to is Alcorn is gonna have to win out.
Yeah,
we have to win every game for us to have the best chance possible to go to the SWAC. Yeah. Win every game. That's how you limit worries and talking about if we lose to Southern, we need Southern to beat Prairie View. This, that, and the third. Right. We don't want to have to depend on that. As long as Alcorn just win their game. Taking 1 week at a time. Right now we got Valley. Take care of business. Put it away early.
You gotta knock them out early.
Put it away early.
Don't play around with
We're not trying to leave no team and give them hope.
No slack.
So they can come back and win it. Because then, grit and grind, I don't feel that Alcorn is there for that.
It's hard.
Just like we can't lose home coming against Texas Southern. They got a decent quarterback. Right. We can't lose them either.
Winning grit and grind is not sustainable.
But the one thing I will say about Alcorn that can help them during grit and grind moments,
we have run game.
We have a strong run game. Oh my God!
I'm ready. I'm still ready for Allen to make a big game. He haven't had that breakout game yet.
Well, this is a chance against Valley. Yeah. You need to take seriously. This quarterback, he needs to take the chance where
get his confidence.
High level competition that you're gonna play when you have to see Jackson State, Southern, or even Prairie View.
Build your confidence up.
Let's hope that the quarterback for Alcorn, Allen, that he starts to improve more.
Come on, Allen. You got studs at receiver now.
Howard, he needs to keep on trucking. Right now, I can guarantee you they're going to depend on that run game.
That offense.
Oh my God, he's the workhorse.
But Allen he got some guys at receiver that can play. Bowler and the other guys that transfer in, these guys are certified studs.
Well, he got to get the ball to him.
He got to.
Something's not going right on the passing side for guys like Yuan.
Yeah.
Come on now, last year he had a great season.
Yeah, Juan had a great season last year.
Exactly, and then CJ. He had a great season too, and now it just comes down to you can tell that the quarterback play from last year with Felix to Allen.
It's more of a run team now.
It's more of a run team because they don't really trust Allen.
No,
that has to be it,
and that means they didn't seen enough in practice.
That has to be it. Howard is the workhorse.
He came from La Tech now, man. He played
You know like I do.
Exactly.
We know.
Exactly.
Don't know how we play. Trust me.
I know. Hey, look, I knew with Gibbs when we had Gibbs, he wouldn't have thrown much. They pound that ball. They rely on running backs.
But the thing is, this actually works good for them in a way. But Allen still has to be on his P's and Q's for the offense to work fully. You can depend on the run game and make it a long one.
But you got to make it throw. You got to make it throw down.
No. You can't make mistakes.
Bingo. You cannot make mistakes when you play that type of game where you're going to run north-south. That means that you're going to have drives where it's going to be 13, 14 play drives, and you need to execute and get every first down. You have to get that. You know what I'm saying? So if we depend on Allen, that means they're trying to score constantly, and I don't think that's what it is with them. If Howard break for a big one, then it is what it is.
Yeah.
But if not, they're going to live with that 6-7 yard game every time.
Right.
I can guarantee it.
Yeah.
I can put all my money on it right now.
So it's the West wide open. I say the West is wide open. That feeling them to say Alcorn got to win out. Everybody got to win out. That's the whole goal. Last year, this really kind of was a similar picture coming in around this time. Prairie View was in the lead. Alcorn was in the lead. Prairie View was real right.
They was neck and neck, and it came down to that glass game.
It was fluctuating, but for the better part, Alcorn I think was number one in the division.
But guess they beat them. Then Prairie View lost to Valley.
Yeah, but then losses started coming in. That's what ended up fluctuating all at the end. But I think it's a win out situation. Alcorn, you slowly making me believe. I think I've been the most critical of Alcorn throughout this as the season has been going. Yeah, Howard. That's really who provides. He's a talent. He's a talent. He's a special talent.
He went to Illinois too.
He went to Syracuse.
But I will say this. I think that, like we just said, very tall task as a team to go to 3. Even though Grambling still is in the basement, we still got to go to them. We got to go to Grambling. And we all know it's tough to play in Grambling.
You got to handle business every week.
Got to go to Prairie View and handle business. This is not down at Alcorn. We got to go to Houston. Guys got to stay focused. Then you got to go down to Southern. So all 3 of these games are road games.
Hostile territory.
Hostile environments. That's not something easy.
Grambling, Prairie View, and Southern is hostile territory, and the refs is not going to be on your side.
That's not nothing easy to do.
Why Alcorn schedules like that, man? We never have the good games. We only have one team that's gonna be a home game, but we don't ever have 2 of them teams at home. We gotta get out the mud on the road.
I guess
our schedule is trash. Our schedule is trash.
The AD's the one that makes the schedule.
We haven't had a home game for the Southern in 5 years since the SWAC championship game. That's a darn shame.
We always go to Southern.
As far as the West in totality, though, I think it is open arms. It's between those 3 schools. Texas Southern, they 1 and 2 in conference play though.
Yeah,
but who the 2 teams they lost to?
They lost to Pine Bluff and a team on the other side.
They lose to Pine Bluff. Never mind. I have no faith in them.
But they beat Southern though. They beat Southern. They beat the Sting of Southern.
They did beat Southern though. Yeah, they beat. So I mean, we can't just technically fully rule out Texas Southern either. Only person that's really in the basement is Grambling.
Yeah,
and Pine Bluff.
Pine Bluff, but. We throwing Pine Bluff out the way.
Right.
But at the end of the day, I think it's open arms. Prairie View looks like they're hungry. They want to keep this battle rivalry between Jackson State of fighting over the SWAC. I think Prairie View probably this year wants to run the table in their division just like Jackson State does to show that they're like that. I think that's what they're trying to do.
They manhandling teams.
I think, they're trying to really prove a statement this season and want to go ahead and run through the table. So teams to watch, yes, Alcorn, we've been talking about them, but Prairie View, keep your eyes on them too. I think. But
you play them Friday night on ESPNU.
Every time I say eyes on them, they lose. So maybe I might be good for Alcorn. But I pray if you keep your eyes on them.
That's a big game on Friday night. But ESPNU.
At the end of the day, I'm going to go ahead and reiterate this again, man. I think that it's all effort is futile. I think there's a juggernaut that's in the East, and I think I don't see any SWAC school beating them.
Hey, I got faith that it's gonna be at the Soul Bowl. We're gonna turn around and play them again.
And if that happens, so be it.
I will rest all my players Soul Bowl and play them in Jackson and meet them in Jackson. Meet them in Jackson.
If it comes down to that, you won't see me at Norman. I'm not going.
No,
I'm being honest.
You will
if
not
it comes down and settle like that, I'm not going to Norman. I'm not going.
We'll wait till next week.
I'll wait till next week where it counts. I'm not going down to Norman. No, I will not.
You won't see.
You not have me. I'm sorry. I can't do it, man. I can't do it. We've got to fix that. It is. We know how it gets when it gets crowded. It's very crowded. And no service.
And then we need.
I love my school.
We need street lights on the stretch. We need more street lights or something because. Man, bro.
It's some crazy stuff that be going on.
No, seriously, on a serious note, man, it's so dangerous. People are losing their lives on that stretch, man.
You serious?
They got to do something about it.
Stretch and 61.
And 61. Man, it's crazy.
And 61.
It's crazy, though. Like,
it's a lot that needs to be fixed.
Claiborne County, Jefferson County, we got to fix it. Y'all getting all the revenue from Alcorn. What y'all doing with the money?
Right, but I mean, I guess it's just me because lately, I just ain't been feeling like the real tight, big crowds. That's just probably what it's nothing against the school. I just
had enough of
it. When it comes to events or anything, I prefer not to be in secluded areas.
Right.
Jackson State, for homecoming, I should more likely be on the field with it. I'm not trying to be on the side, on the stand.
Right. We on the hill at Alcorn. What you mean?
Yeah, but I'm saying it's a lot of people there too. And they're my boys, my guys gonna be out there with us. But I really like secluded areas now. I don't know.
The big crowds aren't as anymore, man.
I don't know.
That's what it is.
I think that's what it is, man.
It's okay.
I just don't like just being.
Some guys can't let it go.
If you point at me, I let it go. I only going to 2 games this year for Alcorn. They catch me Hall. They catch me Alcorn and Jackson State game. That's it.
I just playing, man.
I've been through the tail end.
Right.
I've been through the tail end.
I gotta see the right on the wall.
I ain't going back. I've been.
Let it go, baby.
Hey, some guys. It's some guys. It's some guys on the yard. Need to let it go. Need to let it go. Even at other schools, need to let it go. We are old.
No, you're right. Call out you see.
Hey, it ain't just Alcorn. It's Valley, Jackson State, Southern. Let it go. Grambling, let it go.
It's okay, man.
We are older. Let it go. I know it's good money now. It's good money, but let it go. Let the young cats have it, man.
Oh,
that's how it's supposed to be.
Right, you gotta just hand it over to the younger generation.
Hand the baton over.
It ain't just HBCU with PWI. Let it go. Yeah, let it go.
You're right. It's people that just can't let it go.
They can't
let it go.
It's a germ, man. I'm telling you, it's a germ. It gets real germy. It gets real germy.
Just like social media. That's a whole. That's a whole other discussion. That's a whole other discussion.
It's real split 601. That ain't what it is Wednesday night. That ain't what it is Wednesday night.
Let it go. Let it go.
But I think we might make an appearance of what it is.
Let it go.
Let it go.
Let it go. I like that.
Let it go.
Let it go, man.
But yeah, man, you know how we do it. We'll be back next Monday. Whole new topics, some hot games coming up throughout this week, man.
Yes, sir.
Gonna be some winners and some losers. We know how that go. We'll see you guys next Monday. We are out of here.